Trent outside. Now here is Hardaway. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Capella.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Bryant finds Hardaway. Bryant against Capella. Teardrop shot. He lays it in. He's got 12.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
There's 49 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Memphis shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And he's good on the first of 3. Mark Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies. Edgecombe comes in for Achua. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Outside Jackson. Wallace with a screen for Jackson. Pass to Sensabaugh. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Westbrook up top, guarded by Hardaway. Westbrook surveying the D. Offline from the top of the key.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers on top, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Russell Westbrook out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Thomas. And it's Williams at center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Hardaway passes to Murison. Bounce pass Wallace. Pass to Jackson. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Jackson setting the pick here for Wallace. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Thomas dishes to Westbrook. Back to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Edgecombe. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
Hardaway passes to Murison. Hardaway kicks to Wallace. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Murison. The Grizzlies pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. GA here about 3 level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little club footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
The 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Second, the Grizzlies. The Cavaliers, 4th.
I mean, I love the interior defense both these teams have been playing. I mean, the shot blocking numbers are off the charts.
Here's Edgecombe. Wallace covering. Uncovered. Good on the bucket. He's got 17.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Bryant with the bounce pass. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
They get it again, and it's blocked. Wallace outside. Bryant, it's a wide open look. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Edgecombe. There's a screen by Achua. Over to the wing. No good on the 3.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Outside Bryant. And here are the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And it's Trent in the corner. On the wing, Bryant. 9 points last game out. And Memphis making a change here. Micic checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 7, Micic.
Here's Wallace. 6 points for him. Covered by Achua. The Grizzlies pull it in. Cabella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's a screen by Achua. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 20.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Hardaway's checked in for Edgecombe. Tim Hardaway's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Bryant passes to Hardaway. Bryant looking around. Fires it up. And some very quick points for him on that possession. 16 points for him.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
You watch him play, Doris, and Josh Green isn't a high-volume guy, but he wants to find ways to score and contribute.
He does. He uses his elite athleticism to sometimes get some sneaky offensive rebounds. He's an excellent cutter. He's willing to be patient and take opportunities given to him without plays being called.
They grab their own miss. Out to Hardaway. There's a screen by Achua. Steps back. Second shot opportunity. That is good. The Cavaliers really cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Hardaway.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
From deep, Bryant. Rebounded by Hardaway. For Memphis, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Outside Bryant. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Hardaway. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Trent can't hit. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. It's to Hardaway. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Hardaway has got the lead up to 3 out for the Grizzlies.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bryant in the corner. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans half-court rumble. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
They're not showing enough fight defensively. Take some pride in getting some stops. This is when your leader has to step in and say something.
Yeah, tough to beat a team that's shooting double nickels from the field. And that's a halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. We've got Malawach. Wallace is out there with Gary Trent. And there's Bryant. This one for 3. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Good.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Capella with a screen on Trent. Pass to Edgecombe. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Achua inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Well, Precious Achua, a guy who I think has a high upside. The reason I say that, he runs the floor. He's got tremendous athleticism. He's able to fit in around great players. He just needs to continue to work on his game.
That free throw missing.
Yeah, guys, at 6'8", Precious Achua hits the boards with ferocity and with abandon. He brings tremendous energy to whatever team he's playing for.
So he comes up empty at the line. Cleveland's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Micic. Capella with a screen on Wallace. Here's Micic. He has yet to score. Alawatch grabs the miss. And here's Trent. Back to Wallace. Trent setting the pick for Wallace. Bryant on the wing. Wallace the pass to Bryant. With the shot. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 21.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
It's that time again, everybody. Come on, and give a round of applause for the Grizzlies.
A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Well, you look at Edgecombe, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved. And, of course, Cason Wallace. He's in that same group.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Bryant. Inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Capella. Defended by Bryant. Pass to Achua. Defended by Bryant. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Capella. Malawaj grabs the miss. Malawaj has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Wallace. Bryant outside. Shoots the 3. It's good. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trent outside. Oh, the lob to Trent. Edgecombe with the steal. Defended by Bryant. From the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Edgecombe's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Memphis?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And here are the Cavaliers now, after Memphis gets the 3. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Micic. Capella with a screen on Trent. Pulls it up. And that one's on target from the wing. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
On your feet, fans, here they come, your Grizzlies.
With the new group. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hardaway comes in for Cason Wallace. .141 left to play in the third. Outside Bryant. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Bryant's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Memphis moving that ball around. And the rejection by Jackson. For the lead, Bryant finds Trent. Right side Hardaway. Kicks it out to Bryant. Trent passes to Jackson. And the Cavaliers with another three.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Outside Westbrook. To end the run. A shot missing. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Edgecombe. Williams is out there with Hardaway. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Wallace. On the wing, Jackson. Hardaway for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. To the wing on the left. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Hardaway. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
This is the case where Mark Williams' size just causing problems in there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That free throw, no good.
This guy, one of the best lob threats in the league. Mark Williams, a very springy 7-footer.
Yaka Jonas is checked in for Cleveland. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Outside Jackson. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Jackson.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
To the left wing. Pass to Hardaway. Now Edgecombe. Over to the left wing. From the left block. Rebounded by Jackson. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Kane moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. That bucket in no time at all.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Deciding to change it up. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And you can see how confident Westbrook is from the mid-range. Love seeing him take that initiative.
Bryant outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Wallace. From downtown, another three for Cleveland.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Outside Westbrook. To the wing on the left. A putback. It's good on the putback.
There's an infectious energy to how Precious Achiuwa plays. So tough keeping him off the offensive glass.
Outside Bryant. Covered by Achiuwa. Wallace outside. Wallace with a screen for Bryant. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
There's a screen by Achiuwa. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now it's just a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Wow. You know the ball is going in when Russell Westbrook steps into these moments. Just so adept at hitting big shots.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Let's see those moves. Get there. You gotta dance like everyone's welcome.
Who's checked in for Memphis.
Coming up to the floor for your Grizzlies.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Outside Bryant. The three. Good on the triple. Bryant's got 9 points here in the second half.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
The response triple answers back.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Here's Micic. Wallace covering. From outside. Up again. Saves him with the putback.
And what an important possession. Capella's been in that situation many times before, and he knows the drill.
Takes the three. A three-pointer. Good.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Oh, what a fearless and on-time delivery by Precious Achua.
Defensive foul. Number 23. Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Precious Achua.
Terrific and one on that one. Those are the kinds of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. For a 9-foot shot. Bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
1:10 left in the game. It's stolen by Capella. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
40 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for three. JSK at the line for two.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
That was your Grizzlies by JSK. Cover up.
Bryant defending. It's Capella. Puts up the three. It misses. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Malort taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 6. What's your take, guys?
Look, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, force some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Let's get loud once again for your Big Girl Dance Team.
Off target from outside. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now, our player of the game.
Welcome, and all right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Tuesday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then Monday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with Orlando, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Rajon Rondo. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Lopez in at center. Here's West. Here's Roy. Gets an open look and hits it. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body. And mentally, it might be even more difficult.
It's good.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
About a minute into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Roy's shot is good. Roy's gotten his second bucket.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Left side, Rondo. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Roy, guarded by Doncic.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Roy's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. And here's Doncic. Here's Rondo. No good on the three. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
Pass to Lopez. Doncic outside. Now Rondo lets it go from deep. Not going to go that time.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Washington. Can't connect from short range.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect them to make that layup.
Oh, the teardrop falls in. Boy, he's got 10 points.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Smith, he's checked in for Washington. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Fifth, the Mavericks.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Red. Back to Doncic. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The three, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
They're running. Here's Roy. Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Buries it down low.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Smith. Up and over Doncic. A quick shot there. It's off target. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Rice. And here's Doncic. Here's Red. He's scoreless. Back to Doncic. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Roy. 12 points for him. Smith outside. Plenty of space. And he hits the jump shot.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
We've got a minute 48 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Red. Fires from deep. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
That's just staying focused through the contact. SGA now goes to the line to add one.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Washington?
Well, it's all fast break points, those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
That's right. It's your Wizard Fight Squad. That's everyone. The coaches goes out to the court. That's right. It's your Wizard Fight Squad.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Roy. 1:19 left to play in the first. That one no good. Brunson looks it over. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to glance at which point guards have been absolute pests on the defensive end over the last month. Third is Jalen Brunson.
All those steals are the direct result of his enthusiasm to play defense. I love it. He stays glued to his man and puts those fast hands to work.
Well, he is showing you what happens if you lack ball security around him, because he is always lurking.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Washington leading by 11. Pass to Granger. Here's West. Now here's Smith. Driving inside. Here's West. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Brand.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
The kick out to Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Five to shoot. Missed inside. And so it's the Washington Wizards. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Patterson in at the 3 slot.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Red. It's rebounded by Washington. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Rondo, he's checked in for Dallas.
One shot.
Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. That one misses. Good on the second one. Washington leading by 11. To the left side wing. Pass to Francis. And here's Smith. Here's the 3. Washington again can't hit. Outside. Rondo. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Smith. Here's Granger. There's a screen. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Outside. Rondo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keith. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. JSK leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Wizards, third.
And last year, their rim protection was unbelievable. Teams actually turned down shots in the lane.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Roy. He's got 12. Puts it up from 12. Hibbert can't hit. Mavericks trail by 7. Will grant for a late first-round pick. Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A. He's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Rondo. Outside, Brunson. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Doesn't go for him.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Roy. For 3, Smith. Washington again can't hit. Mavericks trail by 7. Down low. Banked it in off the glass. 12 points for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Smith outside to win the cold spell. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Making a change here.
It's time to make some noise.
So it's the Mavericks now, trailing by 8. Grant passes to Rondo. Now here's Doncic. Back to Rondo from behind the arc. Rebound, Washington. They've led by as many as 14. Outside, SGA. Pass to Smith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Roy. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Rice. Puts up a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Smith outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
And Dallas hits again from deep.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 4.
That's a great find by SGA. And remember, at 6'6" and a point guard, he has a great view of the floor.
A minute 22 left to play in the first half. Back to Doncic. Six on the shot clock. Doncic finds his opening on the inside.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Back to SGA. Pass to Smith. Outside, SGA. Out to the right wing. Here's Roy. Doncic pulls down the board. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Inside and out of bounds. The Wizards will take it.
Basketball. Substitution on the court.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Washington. They lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings.
Washington, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish the tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So it's the Mavericks now. 2-point game. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Roy in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. For the tie, rebound Washington. They've led by as many as 14. And there's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pulls up. This is the baby hook. Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Fades away. Count the basket. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
And forget the analytics. I'll take SGA from mid-range any day of the week.
Doncic on the wing. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside, Rondo. Four on the clock. Fires for three. It doesn't go for him.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
And there's a pick. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Roy. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Washington.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. Well, you look at Rondo, talk about a floor leader, 3rd overall in assists.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Mavericks trail by 8. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Doncic outside. Pass to Lopez. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Wizards leading by 6. And here's SGA. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. To the middle, West. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
And despite lacking a consistent 3-point stroke over his career, Tim, Najee Marshall has been a pretty consistent rotation piece.
Yeah, B.A., and he's done that despite the fact he was undrafted back in 2020. Defense really was his initial calling card. Offensively, he's looking to add to his game.
Making a name for himself now. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. The Wizards making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The Mavericks making a switch here. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Mavericks trail by 6. And he gets the bucket. He's got 14.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. The Wizards with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Lopez. Smith against Doncic. Misses the layup. Wizards leading by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Smith. To win the drought. Can't hit that one.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Red, pass to Doncic. Here's Red, still without a bucket. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Here's the second effort. It's rebounded by Washington. They've led by as many as 14.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
The 3, Smith gets the 3 ball to go. Smith's got 8 points.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Pass to Red. 1:11 left in the third. Doncic outside. Here's Red. From deep three-point range, Roy pulls it in.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
And the key is attacking before the defense gets set.
Pass to Lopez. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good. 16 points for him.
There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Now here's Smith. Give him 8 points now. Shot on the wing. And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Brand in at the 5. Smith passes to Hibbert. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Here's Rondo. Here's Red. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Red's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Francis. Right wing. Washington moving the ball around. Here's West. Here's Francis. Checked by Rondo. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Hibbert. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
To the paint. Here's Hibbert. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Patterson. Pass to Rice. Now here's Rondo. From downtown, another 3 for Dallas.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
There's a screen. Pass to Francis. Fires the three. Rice grabs the miss. Rice has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Red. To take the lead. He can't hit that time. For Washington, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's West. Shot from 12. Knocked away. To tie it up. Pass to Red. They get it again. And here's Rondo. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Making some changes here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Roy. To snap the cold streak. The rebound goes to Dallas.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Rondo. Back to Doncic. And there's the screen. Doncic on the take. Oh, got a piece of it. And the Wizards on the break. Yes, sir! Make it in the layup.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Rondo with it.
The officials were right on top of that
one. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw.
Now that miss could come back to bite them. At this stage, you can't be leaving points at the free throw line. And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
At the line for one, Danny Granger.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
Mavericks trail by 4.
2 minutes.
Doncic feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes.
Off on the layup. Oh, he jammed it.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Just a textbook screen and roll right there, capped off by Gilgeous-Alexander and the brilliant feed.
It's stolen. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Outside, SGA. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on SGA. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington, number 43, Husa.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Time to get excited, everyone. Easy feeling. Here's the Hype Club. Make some noise. That's where your attention is good. And make some noise. Here is the Hype Club.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. SGA takes it himself. Here's Roy. Takes a three. Here's SGA. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for the Wizards, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
Let's see those hands move. Samba doesn't have any rhythm. Take it.
The three is off. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid the foul.
At the line for 2, number 43.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. From way back. And so it's Washington with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that about wraps it up. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And time to present our player of the game.
Clark, we've got lots of games left, but it's already been a very interesting season so far.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Kevin. I've especially enjoyed, though, seeing the rookies get settled in. I mean, that's always something that I kind of prioritize in my observations. Just watching how these guys adjust to the pro game is always pretty fascinating.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got DeAndre Halliburton is out there with Dunn, and it's Okogie in at the two-guard spot. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Jazz passing it around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Kolek. Outside, Walker. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. It's deflected. Halliburton outside. Now done. Pass to Okogie. Here's the three. Edey with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Shoots it up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And, you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
And both free throws good for Edey. Now, here is Halliburton. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Drops in the tray.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
Here's Kolek to the left wing. Edey a screen. Pass to Kolek. Lets it go. That's good on the jump shot.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Utah. 4-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by New York.
Not his best work at all. This is the quarter he'd rather forget.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Walker. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
They need this. No good on that one.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Vassell outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 9. Halliburton kicks to Ayton. Halliburton outside. Pass to Dunn. And here is Ayton. Started by Walker. Tries from the block. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
And so Mike Brown calls the timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
A team that, on paper, they expect to beat. Great teams take care of business against the bottom feeder. We'll see if they can handle that end of the bargain here tonight.
Checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Hamilton subbed in for Josh Okogie. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Edey with a screen for Maxey. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Edey.
Nice playmaking by Maxey. Overlooked part of his game.
Jazz trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Good on the three-point shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Now, Maxey. There's Walker with the three. It's good from long range. Walker's got 5 now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme through my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you guys.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Edey, and the Knicks with possession here. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Maxey.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Hamilton outside. Offline with his 3. The Knicks leading by 9. Pass to Maxey. And again, New York with the triple.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I really like how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So on the floor for Utah, Jamison is out there with Ayton. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Hamilton in at the 2 spot. Ayton wide open. Sinks the triple. Ayton's got his second bucket tonight.
And I'll tell you what, stretch bigs are getting bigger. Ayton, MB, Big Cat, this is the future.
Pass to De Silva. Outside Curry. Beauchamp passes to Ware. Here's Beauchamp. Here's De Silva. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Jamison. pass to Hamilton. Jazz passing it around. Ayton dishes to Jamison. He's with it. Still scoreless. For the three. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For the Jazz, Robinson's checked in for Jamison. Halliburton comes in for Cam Whitmore. And Okogie subbed in for Hayes. Bounce pass, Halliburton. A 3-ball. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
A true marksman from behind the arc. Halliburton has that light always on green.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Great open look there. Curry's got the lead up to 12 now for New York. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Walker taking his time here. Outside Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Curry's got 6.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Hamilton outside. Ayton a screen on Vassell. Pass to Okogie from outside the arc. Keeps it alive, and Ayton stays with it. He's got 9.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Teams will make substitutions. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Here's Maxey. Outside, Walker. Back to Maxey. Pass to Walker. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Walker. Here's Beauchamp. He's covered by Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Beauchamp misses. Jazz trail by 11. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Beauchamp.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Gortat covering, right wing. Here's the screen. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 11 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Count that one.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
1:39 left in the first half of the game. Beauchamp passes to Maxey. Out left to the wing. Launches a three. And it's Utah with the rebound. Okogie, the pass to Miller. Halliburton outside. Pass to Okogie. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he makes the first. So both teams making some changes here. Both good from the line that time.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
New York leading by 9. Shoots it. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. And it's off from three-point range. New York's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Beyond the arc, bangs home the trifecta. 14 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's New York up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And we'll be back with you shortly.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Utah Jazz.
When you're ice cold from three-point land, it's definitely time to change things up.
What do you know about being ice cold from three-point land? I don't know. It's part of their DNA. But at this point, they need to see the ball go through the net. And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan-favorite three-point contest.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. And that's all for us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jazz trail by 12. We've got Devin Vassell. Zach Edey out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Kolek in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's Dunn in the corner. Back to Halliburton. Fires top of the key. Here's Ayton. Nails the baby hook. Ayton's got his team on the board first here in the second half with the jam. Here's Kolek. And again, New York with the triple.
This is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night. Takes a three, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ayton sets the pick for Halliburton. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Kolek. They set the screen. New York, no good that time either.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Halliburton, all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Number 5 is DeAndre Ayton.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavered.
Here's Kolek. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. 20 points for him.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 12 points for him.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Three-pointer. Tries again. And Edey with the lay-in. Edey's got 6 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Wasted no time on that one.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Here's Kolek. Pulled the shot a little end, but the bounce goes his way. And the Knicks lead by 10.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Kevin, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. pitcher also for Utah. Hamilton's checked in for Josh Okogie. Here's Halliburton. He has 5. Here's Hamilton. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Kolek to the right side. Edey, a screen from deep. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. Edey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Hamilton. Fires the 3. And Utah another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
New York moving it around. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 25.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Richard Hamilton on the wing. Walker with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
56 seconds left in the third. Offensive rebound. Edey against Ayton. Goes back up. Edey gets the bucket. And now it's an 11-point New York lead.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Hamilton outside. Latre. It's rebounded by New York. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Here's Kolek. Down the 3 ball. And the Knicks lead by 14.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's New York sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. Back to the action in just a minute. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Knicks leading by 14. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Halliburton. Jamison is out there with Richard Hamilton. Then it's Gortat, and it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position. That shot wide open.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Hamilton, and he can't bank that one in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Hamilton outside. Pass to Gortat. Now here's Jamison. Here's Okogie. Back to Hamilton. From past the arc. The shot comes out. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Curry kicks to Vassell. Pass to Maxey. Now Ware. And here is Vassell. Oh, good with the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Hamilton outside. Over Curry. Nice shot by Hamilton.
Richard Hamilton.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
And your New York answer.
Utah making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Maxey passes to Beauchamp. Back to Maxey. Here's Beauchamp. Outside, Walker. Vassell outside. Back to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Halliburton outside. Walker against Dunn. Back to Hamilton. There's the three. It's rebounded by New York. Edey's got 11 rebounds in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Maxey. Dunn with some nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Hamilton outside for three. Connects from three-point range.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
The Knicks leading by 16. Outside, Walker fires from deep. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game. So it's the Jazz now. Now, here's Halliburton. And Will Hardy is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. It's now time to take a look at our player of the game.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
And again, New York with the triple.
What's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Jazz trail by 19. Oh, Ayton in position. Slams down the alley-oop.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. Now Edey. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Launches it. He drills the three.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for New York.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And it.
And a peek into the locker room. Players so happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Mitchell Robinson, and it's Peterson in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Payton. Guarded by Wiseman. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Wade. For 3, Robinson. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. And so Smart will bring it up for the Lakers. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
And they got to the line at a good clip. Couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Here's Wade. Minnesota again missing. A good chunk of the season has passed us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But BA, the rookies, they are learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Smart outside. Off target from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
On the wing, Peyton. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Wade on target from range.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From outside the arc. No luck on that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with J.J. Redick. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
To the paint. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Pass to Wade. Beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Smart. It's James on the wing. Nails the wide open jumper. James has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Timberwolves trail. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Let's hear some noise.
Change here. But Shafino's checked in. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. 4th, James Wiseman.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Wade. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
He's covered by Holmgren. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Wade. 43 points last game out. Releases from 15. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter. Here's Peterson. Still no points. Pass to Payton. Here's Wade from outside the arc. Connects from downtown. It's a tie ball game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. The Lakers with another miss. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Launches it, and that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Gordon, he's checked in for Wade.
Laker girls dance team.
.54 seconds left in the first. Pass to Hood Schifino. Now Gabe. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Open shot, Gay. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Now Payton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Gordon. Pass to Payton. Robinson, a screen on Pritchard. Here's Gordon. And he misses his first shot.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look for mid-range. He just was trapped.
Out left to the wing. Robinson with a steal. The 3 is up. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Minnesota substitution. Andrea Bargnani. Brown.
Here's Peterson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been Impressive. And the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. We've got Elfrid Payton, and it's Nene in at the 5, roaming the paint. There's the 3. But Schifino's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Brown. Pass to Payton. Here's Nene. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And the basket by Brown.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
To the left wing. Back to Pritchard. Here's Schifino. Still without a bucket. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Pass to Peterson. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Bargnani. And here's Brown for 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Screen by Gay. Pritchard from outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Brown looking around. Inside. Payton's shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Pass to connect, back to Smart. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Oh, got that one up quick.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
On the wing, Wade shoots. They get the rebound. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Hits the trifecta.
That's a great job setting up Connect. Put him in a position to succeed, and that's key for a young player.
Payton with it. On the wing, Wade. Off the mark there with a 3.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here. And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Minnesota leading by 8. Pass to Peyton. Back to Wade. Lets it fly. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
No good on the triple.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Now here's Peyton. Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
And they look more confident now, putting that rough first quarter behind them.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Now for your Lakers record, let me hear you.
Smart passes to Gay. James, a screen on Peyton. Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
That shot wide open. Wade's got 6 here in the corner.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Looking to end the run. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
On the wing, Wade takes the 3. Rebound by Ashik. Lakers trail by 11. Gay, the pass to Smart. There's a screen. Fires the 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3 ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
And here's Peyton. Pass to Wade. Fires for 3. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Now, here is James. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Here's Wade. He's got 21. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, up 11. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for some high-hockey and amazing stuff from your Pocket Bite Arena Entertainment.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Los Angeles Lakers. One team is driving and the other, well, they're just being driven.
Rough road ahead, Artie. Check your tires.
Uh-oh.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Lakers.
Well, they are.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Now Payton. Chet Holmgren out there with James. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Wiseman. That's the group for J.J. Redick getting going here in the second half. Payton passes to Wade. Back to Payton. Pass to Wade. Launches a three. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
James outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 6th assist of the night.
Once the last 3 went in, I looked at LBJ and I was like, yo, I think he's going to try and respond.
And Payton, here we go. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Payton with it. Here's Wade. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
James outside. And Los Angeles another three.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Now here's Payton. Pass to Peterson. Back to Payton. Here's Wade. Here's the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. How about the longevity of Eric Gordon? The definition of a reliable vet, Richard.
It is impressive, right? He was drafted back in 2008. Guys like Eric Gordon, you can count on night in and night out. They're very valuable.
And here's Payton. Pass to Wade. Fires from deep. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. James outside. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
On the wing, Wade for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for the Lakers. Here's Smart. James outside. Back to Smart. James right side. He shoots it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. James has got 21 points in the game.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Back to Payton. Pass to Wade. 4-3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 7 rebounds in the game. Smart outside. Now James puts up a 3. The triple, LeBron James.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Wade from deep. He buries it from 3. Wade's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Wiseman, a screen on Payton. James outside. Oh, deflected. Smart looking around. And And there's James on the assist from Smart. James has got 15 points in just the second half. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Rich Shapiro checked in for Los Angeles. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Gordon's checked in. Now Peyton. Here's Wade. Fires in the triple. Wade's got 36 points.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
James outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Pass to Wade. To the middle. Smart left side. And here's James. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Pass to Smart. Back to James. The fader. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. James has got 34 points. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. And another three for the Lakers.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Yves Missi, and it's Peterson in at the 2. Here's Hood-Schifino. It's Smart on the wing. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. And Smart nails the triple.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Bargnani. Smart against Payton. Now here's Brown. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. The Timberwolves making a switch here.
At the line for the Lakers, Hickson, shooting 1.
And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Defended by Gay, and the layup is good off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him. From downtown, that one doesn't drop.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. The jump hook. The Lakers with a rebound. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The Lakers with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Payton. Hickson with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. It's Smart on the wing. Gay outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Smart against Payton. Shot from the top of the key. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
All right, fans, here come your Laker girls.
He's checked in for the Timberwolves. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Payton with it. Pass to Wade. Back to Payton. Here's Wade. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. Wade's got 39.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
There's James on the wing. Fires it. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. James has got 36 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pass to Wade from the arc. And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. James outside. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Shoots a 3. Connects again from distance. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's the Lakers record. Give it up one more time for your Lakers breaker.
Here's the pass to Smart. Here's James from deep. Robinson rips down the board. Here's Peterson. Check by James. Outside Peyton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Lakers in the lead. Now here's Smart. Here's James from downtown. Oh, it misses. And here's Peyton. Defended by Smart. Robinson outside. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. 6 to shoot. To tie it up. He knocks down the jumper.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth. Here's the pass to Smart. Screen by Holmgren. James. Can't get the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Robinson rips down the board.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
To take the lead. James outside. Seconds left in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. James. Oh, it doesn't go. And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Mitchell Robinson, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. To take the lead. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Fires the three. Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Now James shoots. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Minnesota in the lead. A minute into overtime of what's been a great one so far. Can't get it.
2 minutes remaining overtime.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
To take the lead. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. Here's Robinson. Holmgren with the block. Now James. He launches. The free ball is down.
You see the floor awareness. James possesses outstanding read there.
Here's Wade. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Another bucket. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. James with the ball. Beyond the arc. Oh, he can't hit it. Here's Wade. From 18 feet. Holmgren there for the rebound. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Alfred Payton. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two, Marcus Smart.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're losing by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Fires the three. No. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, James Wiseman. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're behind by 6. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Let's give him a big round of applause. Get that save.
Here's Peterson. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
Thank you, everyone, for attending tonight.
I'm here with Bam, a quality win, showing that Miami Heat fortitude in overtime. What made the difference?
Remember, get home safe.
I mean, coaching, man, we get in overtime. You know, other teams, I feel like they don't practice it enough, and you know, we really lock in overtime, and you know, it's go time.
They were prepared, and it paid off. Thanks, Bam.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, LeBron James.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Victor Wembanyama. He's out there with Harper. Sabonis is out there with Ginobili. Takes it inside from 20 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Thompson dishes to Bibby. Screened by Ibaka. The three. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight. Absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
That's to Bibby. Takes the three. Hits it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Bibby with the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the middle, here's Wembanyama. Levox grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And Orlando making a change here. Scola's checked in. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Oklahoma City. quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The putback, and staying with the play, Sabonis.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now, here is Bibby. And another three for Orlando.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Orlando leading by 6. And here's Bibby. Fires for 3. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Ginobili. Henderson kicks to Ginobili. Lets it go from deep. Cranes the three-pointer. Ginobili's got 6.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Scola, a screen on Henderson. Out to the right wing. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 3. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
For 3, Bibby, once again off the mark for Orlando. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. 1:46 left to play here in the first. Ginobili outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Again, Oklahoma City.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's go.
Both teams making substitutions here. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? Number 1, Amen Thompson.
There are plenty of above-average rebounders at his position, but he is way above average.
Nurkic the pass to Scola. Here's Thompson. Down low. And stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Henderson. And here is Johnson. Outside, Ginobili. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Scola finds Thompson. High post, Nurkic. Over Wembanyama. Drains the 19-footer.
And many players shy away from that mid-range shot these days, but Nurkic isn't one of them. He feels good about that shot, and they're fine with him taking it.
Nurkic against Wembanyama. Pass to Ellison. Misses the three. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Thunder out in front, ending the first quarter on a 15-5 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Ginobili out there with Henderson. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Person. And it's Ellison in at the 5 down low. An efficient score, Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
The Magic trail by 6. Pass to Dragic. Here's Serbiak for 3. Harry Johnson grabs the miss. In the corner, it's Ginobili. And Knipple with the basket on the assist by Bibby. Bibby's got 5 assists in the game. Henderson passes to Johnson. It's Ginobili outside. The Thunder with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Orlando moving the ball around. Back to Kessler. Pass to Dragic. And here is Serbiak. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Serbiak's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Teams will make substitutions. Still ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
The third spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Takes a three, and the Thunder another three. Bringing this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
And here's Dragic. Honor Ginobili getting his three to go. And with that, the Thunder lead has come down now to just 5 on the basket from Dragic. Henderson with it. Still yet to score. Wembanyama sets a screen for Henderson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that.
And I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
And he's good on the second.
Well, on top of all the length and skill and athleticism, Wembanyama has a strong work ethic and a great attitude.
No good from outside.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Here's Barrows. Drills it from outside. He has 6.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Dragic left side, lets it fly. Again, the magic score.
An assertive player. Dragic knows he has the green light to catch and fire.
So, stand after an up-and-down start to his career, Kobe White is now a proven scoring threat.
Sure as heck is, Kevin. And it's because of 2 things in my mind. Great confidence and great energy every single night. So he's always running and moving, which gets him space and time to shoot the ball. And when he gets that space and time, he has great confidence to let it fly.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Thompson dishes to Dragic. Shoots the 3. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And it's time to get down to your mascot.
Like
Vlade Divac checked in for the Magic. Bibby comes in for Goran Dragic. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Magic in second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
1:12 left in the first half. Ginobili finds Wembanyama. Takes the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now Bibby, 8 points his last outing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
From past the arc, that one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple. .23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
Get there.
6 on the shot clock. And the first half is now in the books. Thunder out in front as they wrap up the second quarter with an energy burst, a 19-7 run. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What have you been seeing out there?
Yeah, I thought early we were pretty well-intentioned, and we just weren't in a great rhythm, but it wasn't out of lack of trying. And then we were really active. I thought we really helped one another. We were really aggressive on the ball, made them feel our pressure.
Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You know, right now for the Thunder, I have them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Thunder.
Watching them whoop those boys on the boards, that brought a tear to my eye. And I don't cry.
I can get your tissue.
You got one? Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You cry all the time.
Oh, see.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Manu Ginobili.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Thunder leading by 13. Baca is out there with Divac. Then it's Bibby. Then it's Thompson. That's who's out there for Orlando. Ginobili can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Plenty of space. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 17.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Ginobili can't hit. The Magic shooting really well. 54% from the floor. To the left side wing. Deep 2 from Bibby. Thunder with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires for three, and the three ball is good. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Ginobili looking around. No good on the triple.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Kevin, back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. And that one drops for him. 20 points for him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. Take a look at Bibby, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
The Magic trail by 16. Ibaka with a screen on Ginobili. Jacks up a three. Another miss by Orlando.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
And the three off target.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
To the wing right side. Bibby with the bucket. Bibby's got 5 minutes. And the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Wembanyama. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. The Magic trail by 16. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bibby with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Bibby passes to Ibaka. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
T-shirt, make some noise!
Nichols checked in for Orlando. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Henderson's checked in. Ginobili outside. Back to Henderson. Stolen by Bibby. And now the fast break. Bibby with the ball. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ginobili. Wembanyama down low. Bibby covering. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Bibby against Henderson.
Oklahoma City foul. Number 12, first personal foul, first team foul.
Here is Bibby. He has 5. There's the triple. Sabonis grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Wembanyama. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. The Magic trail by 17. Thompson, a screen on Henderson. The Magic again can't hit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 8th assist here tonight.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Will it go? And he's good on the 3 ball. Got 26.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Pass to Wembanyama. Yes, that goes in. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Out to the wing. The 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Now here's Henderson. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder lead by 16. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And that is a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Pass to Person. A 3 nailed from 3-point land. Person's got his first 3 points of the game.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage. Grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Kneppel. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, Wembanyama. And the Thunder, another three.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Back to Dragic. It's tipped. Stolen by Henderson. Here's Person. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
Team foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
The first free throw is good. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Now here's Dragic. And that time, also a missed shot. Wembanyama looking it over. Pass to Person. Now here's Harper. The tray. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Kneppel with it. And here's Dragic. Henderson defending. Kneppel wide open and he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And then Henderson with the dunk.
Exploding off the floor. Henderson finishes it off midair.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
All right.
Orlando with the ball. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. For three, Bibby. Ellison with the rebound.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Off target with his three. The Magic trail by 21. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
He slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Ginobili right side. From deep. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Not 3 off the mark. The Magic have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a...
Hey, who's watching them?
I got
What's the pick?
Yo, D up on Spencer.
Hey, I got you.
Give me that.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Spencer!
team when you're trying to construct your best lineups. What are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, and it's McMillan in at the point guard position. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Here's Rondo. Chicago with a rebound. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Stolen. Here's Rice. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Rondo. Now here's Lopez. Inside. Here's Doncic. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Rondo. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. And McMillan pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking.
Houston gets the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Tipped. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Outside, Rondo. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Houston. The 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Bulls foul. Nate McMillan. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Rice. Three-pointer. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's McMillan. They set the screen. This one for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JSK Kid and I were able to chat. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis, and Coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Just 2 to shoot. Rondo gets the bucket. Rondo, he's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Chicago.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Rice. Misses the 3. Bulls leading by 4. Here's McMillan. They set the pick. Pass to Houston. The 3-ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Houston's got 12.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. You look at McDaniels, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in 3-point percentage. And of course, Bilal Coulibaly, this is a guy you cannot leave alone behind the arc.
Their consistency from range is unbelievable. That's what every team in the league is looking for these days.
Pass to Doncic. Now here's Lopez. On the break. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Rice. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
McMillan. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Doncic outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And there's 1:38 left now in the first quarter. And so Davis will bring it up for Chicago. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end. And clearly, they were not.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
1:02 left to play in the first. Here's Houston. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Houston's got 15 points.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
There's a screen. Here's Brand. No made baskets yet. Pass to Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Here's Red. Sends it home from three-point land.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Houston. Jacks up a three. That shot, no good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Dallas on top. They lead by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Davis out there with George. Then there's Jan Mahimi. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Beasley in at the 3, the small forward. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." EA, back to you.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Outside Davis. Back to George. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Another 3 for Chicago.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Mavericks making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. The free throw is off from George. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches, Doris.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Knocks down the long J.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Stolen by Davis. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And now an 8-point Chicago lead.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Patterson. No points so far. Down low. Shot to stop the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for 2. Cruz.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Hits both from the stripe.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Bulls leading by 6. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Out left to the wing. Here's Houston. No good from the wing. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Rondo. Doesn't go that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to McMillan. To the wing, right side. Here's Houston. Pure from three-point range. Houston's got 18 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Patterson. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Got a hand on it.
Man, terrific defense by Coulibaly. That's a big-time block.
McDaniels passes to McMillan. Fires top of the key. Drained it for 2 points. McMillan's got his second basket. Mavericks trail by 9. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
From last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Mavericks, number 1. In 3rd, Chicago.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Rondo with it. He's got 6. Here's the pick. Pass to Doncic. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rondo. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gatling's got his first points in this one. Chicago leading by 7. Here's McMillan. 5 points in the game. Nails it from 3.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Doncic outside. Outside. Rondo. Red. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Houston gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
They set a pick. Pass to Gatling. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Saturday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then Friday...
And for that game against the Spurs, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Back to Koulibaly. 56 seconds left in the second. Doncic left side. Stolen by Koulibaly. Pass to McMillan. To the inside. Here's Buehler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And here's Rondo. 6 points for him. Tipped. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. We'll be right back.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your pocket bike. Arena Entertainment.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Dallas Mavericks.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they throw down crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboard so much.
That would be correct.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's McMillan. We've got Rajon Rondo. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Lets it go from 11. Buehler grabs the board. Bulls leading by 15. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Greg?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Lopez passes to Rondo. From deep, here's Doncic. Bular grabs the board. Bular's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Three-pointer. Houston can't hit. Mavericks trail by 17. Doncic outside. Outside. Rondo. Pass to Rice. Fires the three. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo. He's got 3 assists now in this one. Chicago leading by 14. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, if I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust the coach's decision. I'm pretty sure you heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Ooh, you might need some dance lessons. Let's see those moves!
Let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Well, you look at Rondo, 3rd in the association. Just makes scoring look effortless. Man, he's fun to watch.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's McMillan. 3-pointer. Drains the triple. McMillan's got 11.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Doncic passes to Rondo. It's Lopez, high post. No good on the shot.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
To the middle. And that one's good. Koulibaly's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They set the pick. It's picked off. Here's Houston. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Over to the wing. Again, the Bulls score.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either. Bulls leading by 23. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And the chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
In for Chicago. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Number 5, the Mavericks.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Red. He's got 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
It's good on the putback. 6 points for him.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Here's McMillan. He's got 11. There's Davis with the 3. Rice grabs the miss. Koulibaly against Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the ball.
Pass to Red for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Red's got 8.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Here's the 3. And it's McMillan missing. Mavericks trail by 20. Doncic outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Chicago's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Davis hits.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
1:14 left in the third quarter here. Here's Rice. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Rice has got 6 in the quarter.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Outside Coulibaly. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
There's that competitive streak. Coulibaly answers from distance.
It's stolen. Here's McMillan, guarded by Doncic. Davis from long range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Doncic missing.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Davis looking it over. Two on the clock. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. George for 3. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And so it's Chicago in total control, up by 29 going into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And for Chicago, let's take a look. McDaniels out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's George. Then there's Davis. And it's Mahimi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pass to Patterson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Red. Lets it go from deep. McDaniels with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And here's Daniels. Now McDaniels. Outside Davis. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Patterson, covered by Daniels. Pass to Patterson. Here's Rice. Here's Red. And it's all from three-point range.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Davis from long range. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Rice. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo. He's got 4 assists now tonight. Daniels outside. Here's Mahimi. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. they'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Rondo. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Red. Here's Rice. Jacks up with 3. The shot off that time. George scanning the floor. Right side Davis. George passes to Daniels. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Chicago.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Pass to Rice. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Red, beyond the arc.
Dallas foul. Elton Gray. First personal foul.
So both teams changing it up here. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the right side. Pass to George. Here's Mahinmi. Now Davis. The 3. The Bulls with another miss. Here's Rice. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got 5 assists tonight. Davis, the pass to Daniels. Back to Davis. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Pass to Brunson. Outside, Rondo. No good with the triple.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
That's tipped. George with a steal. Now Davis. Pass to Jeffries. Back to Davis. Drills it from deep. Davis has got 12 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Again, the miss by Dallas. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again.
Get on Jalen.
Davis! Davis!
Welcome, folks, to what promises to... So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Clingan is out there with King. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Fears. The rebound by Kemp. And so he'll bring it up for the Rockets. From downtown, and Clingan pulls it down. Toronto with the ball. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Bridges misses.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Lets it go with the 3. The Rockets again can't hit. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Knicks.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
It's Fears, top of the key. Clingan the screen for Bridges. A 3-pointer off the mark.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Pass to Hill. 3-pointer. The 3-pointer's right on target. And that ties it up.
Finally got one to go after 4 straight misses.
And the big fella Alexar showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Now, here's Bridges. He's coming off a 16-point game against New York. 4 on the shot clock. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. 5 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Got that one up quick.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And so is Hill with it. He brings it up for Houston. 4-point game. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. That bucket in no time at all.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Fear. Raptors moving the ball around. Bridges, no one around him. Here's Clingan. And at last, they get one to fall.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Clingan when he's that close.
Our test on the way. Launches it. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
And there aren't many players more reliable from 3-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
On the court, all right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Rogers is checked in. And then for Toronto, Martin's checked in for King. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Fears. The Raptors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Pass to Bridges. Clinging at the elbow. Releases. And again, Toronto no luck. The Rockets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Outside Artest. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pajemski with it. He's picked. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Outside Artest. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Driving in, Pajemski. It's rebounded by Houston. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it.
Raptors trail by 3. Bridges outside. Back to Pajemski. Pass to Bridges. Now Clinging. Tim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
Free throw good, Clinging.
And simply put, Donovan Clinging is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Edwards, he's checked in for Toronto. Fears comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Clinging drops them both. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Houston's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Here's Artest from outside, off the mark. Toronto trailing. Now Pajemski. No scoring in this one. Just 3 on the clock, and good that time. And the Raptors lead by 1. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Toronto ahead, up by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
Kemp is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Ellis. And it's Anderson in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Up top, Pajemski. He's guarded by Ellis. Martin with a screen on Ellis. Here's Pajemski. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
A nice shot by Anderson.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pajemski with it. Pass to Green. Now Fears. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Fears has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Kevin?
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Shot clock at 3, and here's Ellis from beyond the arc. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Pass to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
Wow. I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Well, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Hits the three-point bomb. 12 points for him.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Brandon. Yang passes to Brandon. Bridges up top. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors.
Rockets foul. Number 99. First personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors, Timofey Mozgov. Number 1.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bridges for 3. Hill pulls it in.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
This one for 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
At the top of the key, Bridges. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Kemp. Pajemski, he's checked in for the Raptors. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Houston. Out left of the wing. Defended by Bridges. Rebound by the Raptors. King's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Pajemski. Mozgov kicks to Bridges. Here's King. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And it's blocked. Outside Hill. Outside Artest. It's back to Hill. To the left wing. Pulls up. Here's Mutombo. Banked in off the glass. Mutombo's got the lead up to 5 now for Houston.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the run.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Houston Dancers.
Checked in for the Rockets. Raptors also changing it up. Klingon comes in for Mozgov. And Fears is subbed in for Brandon Pajemski. Pass to Fears.